Good afternoon and welcome to Benedetti Worley Stadium on the campus of North Central College. Today's College Conference of Illinois and Wisconsin's women's lacrosse game features the Carthage College Lady Reds and your North Central College Cardinals. Before we begin today's game, North Central College would like to take a moment to recognize a group of seniors for their 4 years of effort and commitment they have given as members of the Cardinals women's lacrosse program. First is number 2, Nikki Maris. Nikki is from Johnson City, Tennessee, and is accompanied by Todd Maris. She studied psychology with a major in sociology and neuroscience, and plans to join the Air Force following graduation. Nikki's favorite lacrosse memory was scoring her first career goal last season, which was also the team's first goal of the season. Her advice to current and future Cardinals is that if you always go for the safest opportunity, you'll never have a chance to realize how great you can be. Number 10, Anisha Mattingly. Anisha is from Greenwood, Indiana, and is accompanied by Howard and Alex Mattingly. She majored in athletic training and psychology and plans to pursue a master's degree for athletic training at Indiana University in Bloomington. While taking classes, she will also be working as an athletic training graduate assistant assigned to one of the university's varsity teams. Anisha's favorite lacrosse memory was a spring break trip to California and just being able to spend time with and getting to know her teammates. Her advice to current and future Cardinals is to take it all in and appreciate every day. Time will fly by, and before you know it, your 4 years at North Central will be coming to an end, so make the memories matter. Number 12, Cassie Whaling. Cassie is from Greenwood, Indiana, and is accompanied by Tim, Amanda, and Evan Whaling. She studied anthropology with a minor in global studies and environmental studies, and hopes to one day live abroad working for the United States Foreign Service. Cassie's favorite lacrosse memory was having the support of her teammates and coaches through the most challenging time of her life. Her advice to current and future Cardinals is to wake up every day grateful that you have the opportunity to play the sport. Always remember to have the passion and discipline to improve yourself and for your team. Her 140 career goals are the 4th highest in program history. Number 19, Madison Moss. Maddie is from Burnsville, Minnesota, and is accompanied by Cassandra Hansen. She majored in international business, marketing, and Spanish, and hopes to earn her MBA following graduation. Maddie's favorite lacrosse memory was scoring the game-winning overtime goal against a conference opponent last season to finish the regular season on a high note. Her advice to current and future Cardinals is to enjoy every single moment with your teammates, and to give your all each and every time you step onto the field for practices and games. Her 114 career goals are 5th highest in program history, and her 39 career assists are 5th most recorded in program history. Number 22, Emily Zadney. Emily is from Heartland, Wisconsin, and is accompanied by Michael and Bonnie Zadney. She studied sport management with a minor in marketing and plans to attend grad school at North Central while serving as a graduate assistant in the sports information department. Emily's favorite lacrosse memory was a spring break trip to California this season, getting to stay in the mansion, enjoying the weather, and creating unforgettable memories. Her advice to current and future Cardinals is to take advantage of everything that college has to offer, even if that means taking a risk. 4 years goes by so fast, and the last thing you want to do is leave with the feeling that you could have accomplished more. Zadney holds the program record for the fastest goal following a goal, which is 4 seconds and occurred last season against Linfield. Number 24, Jordan McFarland. Jordan is from St. Charles, Illinois, and is accompanied by Mike and Chris McFarland. She studied exercise science with a minor in wellness and coaching, and plans to continue coaching lacrosse while pursuing a career working in the health and wellness. Jordan's favorite lacrosse memory was being able to go to California this season and stay in a beautiful rental house, all while getting to play competitive teams and spend quality time with her teammates. Her advice to current and future Cardinals is to not take any moment for granted. Play every game like it is your last, and never forget why you play this amazing game. Her 49 career assists are the 3rd in program history. And last but not least, number 28, Kat Schultz. Kat is from Carroll Stream, Illinois, and is accompanied by Keith and Nancy Schultz. She studied psychology with a minor in wellness and hopes to attend grad school and become a military psychologist. Kat's favorite lacrosse memory took place during her first collegiate lacrosse game, where she made a save in the final seconds of overtime to help the team secure the win. Her advice to current and future Cardinals is to go and try something new, either on or off the field. Go try something you've never done because you may find something that you enjoy doing and being a part of. Kat is second in total career saves and first in both save percentage and goals against average. North Central College congratulates each of its senior student athletes and wishes them the very best of luck in their future endeavors. Let's hear it for this year's seniors. Introducing today's starting lineups. First, for the Lady Reds. Number 1, Rachel Muscle. Number 3, Heather Martin. Number 5, Gray Hoff. Number 7, Maddie Griffin. Number 8, Kendall Santon. Number 14, Emily Lima. Number 15, Nicole Bauman. Number 16, Maddie Palmerson. Number 21, Mackenzie White. Number 22, Mackenzie Day. Number 23, Brianna Barriara. And number 29, Maggie Allen. Carthage is coached by Lauren Hine, and she's assisted by Tess Labed. And now the starting lineup for your North Central College Cardinals. Number 2, Nikki Maris. Number 7, Paige Neherney. Number 10, Anisha Manningly. Number 11, Christina Truger. Number 12, Cassie Whaling. Number 14, Mink Richardson Clark. Number 19, Madison Moss. Number 20, Jessica Dejan. Number 22, Emily Zadney. Number 24, Jordan McFarlane. Number 25, Rebecca Clausen. And number 28, Kat Schultz. The Cardinals are coached by Danielle Fiala. She is assisted by Claire Norfleet and Gabby Nyes. The faculty mentor is John Small. At this time, we please ask that you rise and face the flag at the south end of the field as we will be singing the national anthem sung by Paige Neherney.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
It may not be warm, it may not be dry, but it is senior day here on the campus of North Central College for the women's lacrosse team, who host Carthage this afternoon. The Lady Reds enter 10-5. The North Central Cardinals also with 10 wins on the season. They are 10-6, and these two teams have identical 3-2 marks in conference play. Welcome everybody to this NCTV 17 production of Cardinal Lacrosse. I'm Kevin Jackman. It is cold, it is rainy. There is a breeze that on occasion will pick up and turn the rain sideways a little bit, so it's going to be fun conditions out there for these players today. And it is senior day. We'll talk about all the seniors over the course of the broadcast, but there are a lot of them, and they've all made their impact on the program. And with that said, we are underway. These two teams come in, checked in at 3-4 in the conference. A battle for positioning for the conference tournament taking place in the games, the season finale. Top team in conference is Augustana with a 6-0 record, 9-5 overall. Illinois Wesleyan 4-1. North Central and Carthage, as I mentioned, both 3-2. That shot is wayward off to the right of the goal and left to roll towards the corner, and it's last touched, I believe, by Richardson Clark. And it is, and Carthage will have possession. Cardinals come in having won in their trip to Dubuque, Iowa, over the University of Dubuque, and that was a magnificent win, 20-9, and that stopped a little mini two-game slide. Jordan McFarland clears it and gets it poked away. Still loose, McFarland persistent, and now she cradles it up the sideline. And intercepted a second time. Nice job in the middle of the field by Maddie Griffin for the Carthage College Lady Reds. Five members of this Cardinal team, make that 7, are graduating. We'll talk about all of them. They were honored before the game in a little ceremony on the field with their parents. And in the case of Emily Zadney, the family dog. 28-10 to go, first half. Nobody has scored quite yet. This is the final afternoon of broadcasts for the season, and it is a doubleheader. The women play now against Carthage, and the men are scheduled to play at 4 o'clock against Illinois Wesleyan right here at Benedetti Worley Stadium. And then that is it for us here on NCTV 17. The year went by tremendously quick. Carthage on the attack. The shot on goal is scooped away by Schultz. The shot attempted by Rachel Mussel. But the Cardinals cannot seem to clear it out of their half of the field. Racing back in is Mackenzie Day. She backs it out, and Maddie Griffin has possession of it. Cardinals applying some loose pressure on her as she stands well outside. Pass towards the middle. And a nice stick check. Knocking it away is Jessica Deachin, as she claimed CCIW Player of the Year, make that a few weeks ago. And the Cardinals finally make it past midfield, and let's see what they can do with their first offensive chance of the afternoon. 3 minutes and 20 seconds spent defending. Time to play some offense, and the shot attempt was wayward. Out of the stick of Maddie Moss. I believe she was trying to catch the Lady Red goalkeeper off guard. That's Maggie Allen, a junior from Kansas. And a little dump in. And the Cardinals striking first with Cassie Whaling, one of the seniors. Goes top right shelf and opens up this game.
Number 12, Cassie Whaling.
Big goal for the Cardinals. You always like to play from ahead rather than from behind. And that helps them do exactly that. Lights are on here at Benedetti Worley Stadium. It's a dreary, cloudy day. I can't imagine that at some point today we will have the lights take effect, but certainly there in case the cloud cover increases and just to fill out the lighting here in the stadium. As we return to midfield, and as you can see from the referees, they are well bundled up. The players don't have that same ability to layer. You do see players in long leggings and long sleeve Under Armour shirts, but no sweatshirts, no jackets, little head coverage. Some players do opt for the gloves, but then you lose the touch on your lacrosse stick, just like in any other sport. You'd hardly ever see, say, tennis players wear gloves with their rackets, or golfers wearing another extra glove on their right hand on a cold day. You don't see it often, but as these players make special accommodations on days like today where the temperature in the mid-40s and rain is expected to basically be here the entire game. It may be off and on, but it certainly isn't going anywhere. 4.5 having gone by, the Cardinals opening up the scoring. Cassie Whaling, the only member of either team with a goal today. A whistle will give the ball to Carthage. That's Nicole Bauman, a freshman from California. A midfielder, 5'7", stands outside and dishes it off, and now racing in and losing it. A point-blank look for Griffin, and she didn't quite have the handle on it, and now Zadney racing up the field. Gives off, and the Cardinals are on the prowl. That's Maddie Moss. Got a couple of whacks on the netting. She goes across the field and finds an open teammate in Zadney. Zadney stalls, allowing her teammates to get in position. Now goes behind the net, and the Cardinals will work it from there. Wesleyan already has one. Sends it out. Nikki Maris, fellow senior. Cardinals patient, and Jessica Deachin will pick up her own miscue. Splits a pair and gets it knocked out of her stick. And she returns the favor and comes up with it. Nice job sticking with it. And a penalty will give the Cardinals the ball. That's Nikki Maris. Throws it in and goes over to the far sideline. Cardinals bunch up on the near side and will branch a player out every once in a while, spawning around a few picks and try and get somebody open and in isolation away from their defender. Deachin. And now coming across is Maris. Everybody with their defender right on the hip. And the ball taken away. It looked like Zadney wasn't quite sure where it was. Blitzing up the field is Kendall Santon. And, oh, that was a good opportunity, but just simply dropped. And Richardson Clerk with it and throws it on ahead. Maris in a foot race, and she has a couple of teammates ahead of her. Gives off to Wesleyan. Wesleyan has a lot of space in front of her, but not enough where she needed to go. Very slow pace here in the early goings as we've hit 7.5 minutes in our game. Cardinals seem very reluctant to force the issue. Truver splits a pair and loses the ball on her way in. We've seen from the freshman this year, she has some blinding speed. Really good stuff. And the Cardinals often utilize it near midfield, giving it off to her and allowing her to try and wind between defenders. It's a big asset for Danielle Fiala. A whistle and referees barking out instructions on positioning. And looks like everything's settled. The official near midfield was the one giving the orders, and Carthage has the lacrosse ball as they come on the other end of the field. Interesting game so far. The Lady Reds spent the first 3 minutes on the Cardinals side. The last 3 or 4 have been almost exclusively spent on the Carthage side. Now the Lady Reds back on the offensive. Although they have had troubles maintaining possession of the ball. And of course, well, you can't score if you don't have it. Nice check there from Zadney as she winds behind the net, now cuts across to try and stick her man. And the shot is just getting past Kat Schultz in net. And we have ourselves a tie game. On the goal is Maddie Griffin, the senior from Colorado, went to Ponderosa, a native of Parker, Colorado. A very diverse group from across the country represented on this Carthage roster. Minnesota, Michigan, Colorado, Massachusetts, Missouri, Ohio, California, Wisconsin, Indiana, and Kansas. Cardinals almost exclusively Illinois. Nikki Maris is from Tennessee. Anisha Mattingly is from Indiana. Maddie Moss is a Minnesota native. And Camille Segisio is Wisconsin? Is that the right way to say that? It always interests me how states call themselves. Illinoisan, Wisconsin, and Minnesotan. That's a nice little shovel into the net, and Maddie Moss has a creative goal. Sneaks it inside the left post and gets it past Allen.
Goal by number 19,
And the Lady Reds strike quickly. The Cardinals strike even quicker and reclaim the lead at 2-1. Well done by Maddie Moss. She heads back towards midfield, talking to Jordan McFarland. And you can see Jordan right now trying to keep her hands warm. It's that kind of day. I'm sure these players would prefer that this game was a track meet. Just going back and forth. That way you would stay a little bit warmer. However, as bad as the conditions may be, I'm not sure anything can beat last year, in which the Cardinals essentially played in a blizzard, it seemed like. I mean, temperatures maybe above freezing. Knocked out by Zadny and a whistle. So Zadny will have to back away. 20:32 to go, first half of action. And Schultz will have to come up big here if there is a shot on goal, which there looks like there will be. And Schultz hardly has to move an inch. Goes right into the netting. The good netting, that is. That was thrown towards the sideline, and Carthage will have it. Carthage stretching the Cardinal defense thin, trying to open up the middle. It didn't work on that particular play. This women's team is looking as if they will be a strong competitor come the conference tournament. The men's team might just fall outside conference contention. They would have to beat Illinois Wesleyan today, which is entirely possible, but it's going to be a tall task. An inaugural season for the men's lacrosse program, and they have 10 wins. That in its own right is cause for optimism and a reason to view this season as a success, playoffs or no playoffs. But if they can beat the Titans today and make it into the conference tournament, Jay Farrell will have done his job and then much, much more. Truver winds and twists in, bounces it, and it eludes Allen. And that is the second goal today, where you almost feel as the Cardinals had no chance to put the ball in the back of the net, and somehow, a second later, there it is. First Moss, then Truver, and it's a 3-1 game in favor of North Central. A timeout taken with 18:48 to go. First half of action, and the Cardinals have jumped on top of Carthage. It's a 3-1 score. We'll be back on NCTV 17.
Timeout taken by Carthage.
Welcome back to Benedetti Worley Stadium on the campus of North Central College. A late April game between the Cardinals and the Lady Red. Carthage coming down from Kenosha. Both teams come in with identical 3-2 records in the conference. And the importance in this game cannot be stressed enough. The fact that this is a game for seeding. If North Central can win this and claim the 3rd seed, they would avoid Augustana, who is undefeated inside the CCAW. And while the Cardinals want to obviously play the best and beat the best, it would be to their advantage to wait around if they can win their opening match before facing the Vikings. Of course, the Cardinals would tell you that it doesn't matter who lines up across them, they're going to be confident and they're going to be ready for the tournament. That one's wide, and Kat Schultz allows it to fly by her, and the Carthage Lady Red will have it right back. Well, for a while it felt like summer was upon us. It was mid-70s, it was sunny, nice and pleasant, and then suddenly early spring cropped up again. That one taken away, snarled by Kat Schultz, and she throws it out. Paige Nadherney racing up, and if you recognize that name, she's the one who sang the national anthem before our contest today. Did a tremendous job. Carthage trailing on the board 3-1. They tied it up at 1 after a goal from Cassie Whaling put the Cardinals on the board. But the Cardinals have then since responded with 2 unanswered. One from Maddie Moss, one from Christina Truver. Another goal sent just wide of the net. Carthage trying to find an opening, and a whistle should give the Lady Reds a free position essentially right in front of the net. Yes, it will be. So Schultz will try and get big here and make that goal look a little smaller. Here we go. And it sneaks inside the right pole, and the Lady Red have struck for the 2nd time in this one. Rachel Mussel, the midfielder from Minnesota, manages to find the net. So it is 3-2 with 16:26 to go in the first half. And the Cardinals with a little defensive conference off to the right of the goal. Congratulations is in order. More history being made on the men's track and field team from a guy who has already made quite a bit of it. Junior pole vaulter Luke Winder became the North Central's first ever individual champion at the Drake Relays. Now, mind you, that is Division I competition, and it's the 108th time the meet's been held at Drake Stadium. And he did so by jumping 18 feet 1 3/4 inches, which breaks his own record, which was set 2 years ago in the indoor national championships, by 3/4 of an inch. Cardinals with it out in front. Maddie Moss now with it behind the net. And a little shuffle pass to Whaling. Moss cradles and lost it, and it's picked up by Allen in net. So still 3-2. The Cardinals have had relay teams win at Drake, but Winder the first individual to win an event. So shout out to Luke Winder, who in this upcoming outdoor season will look to go 6 for 6 in national titles in the pole vault. He's a junior. So at this point, it is still entirely possible for him to go through his entire career and never not win the national championship. People spend their entire careers trying to just make it 2 nationals, and he's trying to go 8 for 8. Stolen away, a nice snag by Mackenzie Day. Winds towards the middle and has to poke out through the other side. But a nice swipe sets the Lady Red back up for a scoring opportunity, down 3-2. 14:35 to play here in the first half. Out in front, and the shot high, but a whistle. And Carthage should have another free position and a good chance to threaten Kat Schultz in net. And this one is taken away. Ball left behind, and it still belongs to the Cardinals. And the ground ball snagged. And the whistle will allow North Central to continue on. The women's triathlon team gets back in action down in Petersburg, Illinois. The Pioneer Sprint Triathlon tomorrow. Perfect goal right there from Wesleyan. That's her second. A quick attack downfield. And that is a big swing right there.
Goal by number 12,
Carthage had a good chance on one end. The Cardinals capitalize on the other, and Wesleyan gets her second goal of the game to make it 4-2. 13:45 to go first half. So the triathlon team back in action tomorrow. Softball having to reschedule 2 games that were supposed to occur today at Schanauer Field, but obviously these conditions don't exactly lend themselves to softball or baseball for that matter. So they push it to tomorrow. Doubleheader scheduled for 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. here at home. Baseball team takes on Milliken tomorrow at 2 p.m. down in Decatur. And then again against Wheaton on Monday. That's home. Seems like just about every team in action right now is looking for a spot in the postseason. If they haven't already claimed one. In a lot of instances, it's more about seeding than it is about actually making. Been a very successful year for Cardinal Athletics on that front. Very few sports have been left out of postseason play, and that's always a positive thing for the Cardinals. That's Rebecca Clausen thrown ahead. And McFarland goes over to the middle. Zadny lofts it out in front. Truver finds space and also finds the back of the twine. A nice progression, passing deeper into the Carthage territory. And they come away with the goal and make it a 5-2 game. 12:50 left on the clock here in the first half.
Number 11, Christina Truver, assisted by number 22, Emily Zadny.
So Truver scores her second as well. So both Wesleyan and Truver, 2 goals to their names. Popped up, taken away by Carthage. And as you can see, it's just disappearing off your screen. Beyond the Cardinal bench are the numbers of the players as Carthage, within a matter of 10 seconds, has scored. Who did that one belong to?
Lady Red goal by number 22, Mackenzie Day.
There's Day on the attack. I wasn't even looking at that for just that split second, and a goal had already occurred. So 5-3. But beyond the Cardinal bench are the numbers of the seniors spelled out in what I believe are Gatorade cups. Right there. Whoever did that, well done. Got good handwriting. I can tell you right now that's more legible than I can sometimes write. Did it with Gatorade cups. 5-3, North Central leads. 12:40 to go, first half. Let's get to some of those seniors. As Richardson Clerk takes a spill. Nikki Maris, number 2, from Bluntville, Tennessee. A 3-year letter winner at North Central. Been a staple in the lineup this year. It's knocked away by Kat Schultz and kept in play. And you want to talk about the student aspect of the student-athlete equation. And Maris, in each of her seasons as a Cardinal, made the academic all-CCIW team. A psychology major, a no easy feat. Has 11 goals this season. That is a career high in the season for 16 points. Winding in and then having a back out is Kendall Santon. She gives off. That's Griffin bending around the Cardinal defense and a little too aggressive on the shove. From Paige Nadherney, the freshman from Naperville North, just down the road. Everybody will vacate the space out in front of Kat Schultz. Griffin comes, and Schultz snags it away. And just a brief stoppage in play. Let's sort this out. Might there have been too many people on the Cardinals side of the field, or was it Carthage? No, that is correct. So there's going to be a free position handed to Carthage, and Kat Schultz races towards the goal, but cannot prevent a Lady Red goal. So a miscue on the Cardinal team.
Goal by number 22, Mackenzie Day.
Leads to a Mackenzie Day goal. And it's a 1-goal game. So things have tightened up considerably since the Cardinals led 5-2. "11 minutes to go, first half. That's Day's first goal. Also has an assist in this one. Let's continue on with our list of seniors being honored today. Anicia Mattingly is the next one. Number 10 from Greenwood, Indiana. A 4-year member of this program. Cardinals wind on to the offensive end. McFarland behind the net, comes all the way around, tries to spin towards the middle and has it knocked away. Carthage trying to pick up that ground ball. And it will belong to the Lady Red. Mattingly starting 12 games this season for NCC as a midfielder or defensive player, and more often than not we've seen her on the defensive side. Like Maris, has spent every year of her career on the all-academic team. This one will roll out of play. Just a lapse of concentration from Cassie Whaling. Mattingly shifting from more of an offensive-minded player to a defensive-minded player, and that has showed in her number of shots over the years. 17 as a sophomore, just 2 this year. A steady presence on the back half of the defense. Cardinals with it, and Zadny just wide as that crosses right over the face of Allen in net. Cardinals closest to the end line, so they get it right back. Leading 5-4 as we've wound under 10 minutes to play in this first half. Deitchin with it. Some motion near the net, and it's a little congested around there. Mattingly make that Deitchin, trying to clear some sort of wiggle room for her to enter it into what you could essentially call the post area. Whaling has it hammered out, and she takes a tumble as well. She tries to collect herself and pick her off the cold and damp turf. Looks a little shaken up, but she should have a free position basically on that corner. And she will. Oh no, they're going to give it to her a little bit closer. Can Whaling put it in from this angle? That would be impressive. And she won't try, but she will draw another whistle. Same spot behind the net. Maris works, surveys, and goes out to Zadny. Zadny has been very good as an assist man this year. Deitchin circles around. Tries to bounce one home, and it skips right through everything. And it's Whaling back with it. Nice move, dump off underneath, and Zadny connects on the other end. Nice play design there.
Cardinal goal by number 22, Emily Zadny. Assisted by number 12, Cassie Whaling.
From one senior to the next. Cardinals push the lead back to 2. Let's get to Cassie Whaling, another senior. A 4-year member of this program and has a lot to show for it. 130 goals put in, 25 assists. Her total in goals also happens to be the program's 4th most. She recorded 41 as a sophomore, the 8th highest single season total. So she leaves as a distinguished member in the record book in a lot of offensive categories. McFarland spins, dumps down, and it is knocked away by Allen. Good attempt there from the Cardinals, coming close to another quick tally. 7:15 to play, first half. I mentioned Anicia Mattingly's hometown. Well, it's the exact same for Whaling. Greenwood, Indiana. Both went to Center Grove. The Cardinals come back in. Be nice to get another score or two before the half and go in with some momentum. They already have some. Whaling. Outside. Deachin. Cardinals slowing it down here. It does seem as though the Cardinals have dictated the pace of this game. And in the brief moments when they haven't, that has been when Carthage has capitalized. Whaling picks it off the turf. McFarland. Whaling. Goal. Hat trick for number 12 on senior day. That warrants a big old smile.
12, Cassie Whaling, assisted by number 24, Jordan McFarland.
7 of 4 the score. Cardinals back out to a 3-goal lead. So Whaling continues to add to her career goal total, now 133. Ground ball, still left on the ground, and now it's won by Carthage. And NCC coming close to picking it up. Richardson Clerk fighting for it, and she enables Truver to have it, and it's swung around and now into the net of Whaling, and her pass intercepted. Never saw Kendall Santon right there, and from behind, the Cardinals stripping it loose. 5 minutes and change to go. Mattingly with it. Lost it out in front. Zadney has it poked away from her, and a late whistle that Carthage doesn't agree with, and it will give North Central the ball. Zadney will back it out and wait, and the Cardinals will set something up. Back to Zadney on the near side. To the corner, and Whaling underneath the McFarland. Make that Moss. No, make that McFarland. That's Moss. Moss spins in. And she will draw the whistle and have a free position right there on that X. Her and the goal with Allen between them. Yeah! And they connect. Moss is second, and the Cardinals are currently doubling up Carthage 8-4 with 4:06 to go. In a game that the Cardinals knew they really needed and wanted. What an encouraging start. Off to an 8-4 lead. Now you have to keep Carthage off the board. You don't want to give them something to cling on to as they head into the half. If anything, you'd really like maybe one more. Richardson Clerk up against Brianna Barrera. And the face-off won by to be determined. It is Truver. Truver stopping on a dime. Cardinals set up the offense. Clock stops at 3:42. Cardinals will have it on the near side. Nikki Maris working around. Deetjen gets double teamed, sidesteps it, blitzes in, hops and draws a whistle. As a flag comes. And Deetjen should have a good chance to score a 9th goal. Here it comes. Nope. First attempt, no good. Allen knocks away the second attempt. It's picked up a third time by the Cardinals. Put it out in front. Truver will simply have to reset. McFarland takes a nasty spill. She's hit hard and hit the deck, and she's going to maintain possession of it. McFarland behind the net. Wailing out to Deetjen. Flies in and scores. The freshman defenseman slash midfielder from Naperville North makes it a 9-4 game with 2:48 to play first half. Rain now, more of a mist here at Benedetti Worley Stadium. Not quite as heavy as it was in the early going, though it is still fairly cold, as I'm sure my cameraman and producer Chris Picciola will surely attest to. I think that's some sort of sign language for yes. That's how we communicate, just a series of camera movements. He's down the row. Up here in the press box, 4 stories up here at Benedetti Worley Stadium. Cardinals lead 9-4. Goals from Carthage, Muscle 2, Day 1, Griffin 1. For the Cardinals, Whaling 3, Moss with 2. 2 for Truver as well. Zadney and Deetjen, both with a single tally. Assists coming from Whaling, Moss, Deetjen, and Zadney, along with McFarland. So 5 assists on 9 goals. While Kat Schultz has saved 6 shots and had 4 manage to get past her. On the flip side, Maggie Allen has saved 2 shots while allowing 9 goals to get past her. McFarland comes in, bounces it over to her teammate Cassie Whaling. Zadney patiently waits, surveys, and loses the lacrosse ball. behind the net to Allen. Allen nearly has it picked away by Deachin, but I don't think she ever touched it, and it will roll out of bounds. It belongs to the Cardinals. Zadnik working patiently near side, gives off. Moss works behind the net to McFarland. See what McFarland can do right here. She backs her way in and tries to find an opening on the far side post. And Moss gets knocked upside the noggin. And that will be, I believe, a card issued for Carthage. Yellow card. Minute and 11 seconds left in this first half. A lot of cutters moving in and out of the area in front of Allen, and now Cardinals are still working around. Whaling from a weird angle manages to put it through. Man, we have seen some impressive goals today.
Goal by number 12, Cassie Whaling. Assisted by number 11, Christina Truger.
Truver on the assist, and the Cardinals now lead 10-4. 51 ticks remain first half. Have to admit, I knew this Cardinal team was good. I did not think they would stick it to Carthage quite this way in the first half. Great offensive tempo. They have dominated the time with the lacrosse ball. Really an encouraging sign. And maybe that 20-9 win over the University of Dubuque has spurred something in this team, though they did have extremely close affairs with Augustana and Illinois Wesleyan. Those are their only two losses in conference. If they could flip those, they might find themselves in the big dance. Popped away a few times, finally picked up by Carthage. Typically when the Lady Red have struck today, it's been in quick, orderly fashion. They really haven't sustained a long possession since the first few minutes of the game. 25 seconds left. Pass through everybody, away from the intended target. 13 seconds remaining. Lost again. Richardson Clerk was there. Cardinals still battling for the ground ball. And now it's scooped up. 2 seconds left, and the Cardinals will allow the time to expire. And into halftime we go. On senior day, the North Central Cardinals have raced out to a 10-4 lead as we've hit the break. We'll step aside. We'll be back for the second half of action here at Benedetti Worley Stadium on NCTV 17. Welcome back to Benedetti Worley Stadium on the campus of North Central College. Rainy, cold, wet affair. And the Cardinals have taken command of it early. First half, 10-4 the score. As the Cardinals scoring early and often. And look for more of the same in the second half. As we're off and running, a new 30 minutes up on the clock. And Carthage will start with possession, much like they did in that first half. They had it for about the first 3 minutes or so. Then it all went downhill from there. Cardinals struck first. Carthage tied it at 1. NCC went on a 2-goal run to make it 3-1. Carthage made it 3-2. North Central another 2-goal run, 5-2. Lady Red then responded with 2 to make it a 5-4 game. And then, well, as you can see as the score indicates, a 5-goal unanswered run by North Central really opened up this game. A takeaway, Cardinals battling to try and get it out of there. That's Anicia Mattingly. Her pass knocked down as Richardson Clerk got whacked and coughs it up. Nice job by Richardson Clerk to stick her man, Rachel Muscle, who has 2 goals in this game. Do not forget the men's game will follow the conclusion of this one. It is slated for a 4 p.m. start. I am not sure at this time that should this game get finished earlier than expected, if that game would be started earlier or if it is a solid 4 p.m. start through and through. We'll have to see. I hope you stick with us here on NCTV 17. Should be a lot of fun. The men are hosting Illinois Wesleyan. This is the first instance where I've seen a split day doubleheader where the two teams are hosting separate institutions. For instance, the men's and women's basketball team often have doubleheaders on Saturday, although they almost always play the same team. Not almost, they always do. Shot off the sideline, last touched by Whaling. So Santon will have it. And almost a misfire and a miscue by Carthage. Thanks for tuning in this afternoon on NCTV 17. I'm Kevin Jackman. It's been a pleasure to call games this year for you, Cardinal fans, friends, family, and maybe just an alumni or just a fan. A really fun football season. Wound up in the second round of the playoffs in a loss at the hands of Wheaton after taking down the Thunder in the regular season. Basketball teams both making noise. The men's team making the national tournament. Men's volleyball, women's volleyball, men's soccer, women's soccer, all providing a lot of late game dramatics. Now we're wrapping up with lacrosse. Around the bend is Maddie Griffin. Circles all the way around. The pass knocked away and the ground ball being shot around in between the trees. Cardinals looked like they had it, and a whistle will stop play, and Emily Zadney will have possession. Zadney splits not 1, not 2, but 3 Lady Red. She'll just take it herself past midfield. Puts it ahead, and it's left behind, and fighting for it now. Out in front is Nikki Maris. And a whistle will give her outright possession of it inside the 20. Lofted ahead. Oh, so close. Maddie Moss nearly had it. Only halfway through our list of seniors. It is senior day here at Benedetti Worley Stadium. Allen has it in the net. We just mentioned the name, Maddie Moss. Senior from Brunsville, Minnesota. Went to Brunsville High School. 5th most goals in program history with 114. That does not include what she has today. That's 2. 39 assists also, the 5th highest total. And when she scored 51 goals last season, that was the 6th most in a single season in program history. So just like Cassie Whaling, a lot of offensive firepower will be leaving when graduation hits in May. Three more seniors to get to. We'll get to them over the course of this second half. There's still 24:45 to go. Jessica Dietjen banging away, trying to get inside. And now shakes loose. Goes out to Emily Zadney. And as you can see from the track surrounding the field, it is a wet affair. Rainy all afternoon. It has picked up in intensity every now and then, and right now it looks like it's coming down pretty good. Towards the end of the first half, it had been defined more as maybe a mist. Now it looks like straight up rain. And it is cold on top of it. Mid-40s, but the wind chill is probably much colder than that. Let's see what exactly the feels like temperature is, although it's hard to define what it feels like. It feels cold. It feels like 30 right now is what the official measure is at in Naperville. This rain is not letting up any time soon. Look at the radar, and it is just a massive blob of green. Different shades, a little bit of yellow. It ain't a pretty thing to behold. Carthage with an extended run with possession. 23 minutes left in the second half. They're trying to get something going offensively. Nobody has scored here in the second. And as I say that, Carthage strikes. The opening tally in this second half belongs to the Lady Red, and that's Rachel Muscle shaking the hands off. Looks as if she just hit an inside fastball with a metal bat off the handle. It'll leave bad vibrations shockingly through your hands. So it's now 10-5. Coming in, these two teams were 3-2 identical marks in the conference. Cardinals are owning this matchup today. The bleachers are not exactly packed because most of the fans are trying to stay dry. Can you really blame them? Tough for me too. I'm of course sitting inside the press box here at Benedetti Worley Stadium. There are some fans off to my left in the little enclave underneath the shortened roof, the overhang atop the press box. That's a good spot to be. You also have the door right behind you to provide some refuge if you want to go in and try and warm up the hands. Carthage awarded possession after Anicia Mattingly commits an infraction, so free position behind the net. Two players are confused as to who's supposed to move. Referee just says, just go. Shot slung in there by Maddie Griffin, but it's wide off to the left, and Carthage right back with it. And a jumping, slashing goal scored by Mackenzie Day. Scratch that. That is not Mackenzie Day. That is Nicole Bauman.
Lady Red goal by number 15, Nicole Bowman. Assisted by number 5, Gray Hoff.
So Carthage scores for the second time in the second half, and it's the only 2 goals of this second period.
By North Central.
And North Central wants to talk it over. We'll step aside as well. We'll be back on NCTV 17. Welcome back. Timeout taken by North Central. It is over. And the Cardinals will be given and granted possession. Near side and racing up is Nikki Maris. Cardinals have been very patient on the offensive end. It might be time for them to pick up speed. Seeing that Carthage has chipped away at this initial 6-goal lead and dwindled it down to 4. At the top, making a move is Dietjen. Her shot short, but drew a whistle before she had progressed into the net, and they'll stop time for the moment. Officials sorting out what just happened. The Cardinals will have possession on the near side, I believe. And I believe that is the case. It is. So, Dietjen with it, same position as she had it a moment earlier. Gives way over to Cassie Whaling. Whaling bouncing, trying to get in. She does, and it's off the left foot. Oh, and it's trapped right out in front of the net. Allen, with good awareness of where she was in relation to the net, able to trap it, and it's nearly taken away by the Cardinals as well. Misfire on the pass. And the Cardinals shooting it towards the goal where Allen extends herself and comes out. And a big collision, and Allen takes a spill at the 15-yard line. Cardinals are trying to knock it away from her because if they had, essentially an empty net for the Lady Red. Here come the Lady Red. If they can score again, they would cut the halftime lead in half. Cardinals came out of the break leading 10-4. It's now 10-6, and the Lady Red are threatening once more. Shot on goal, it's good. Whiz to the opposite side. And Carthage has hit the back of the net for a third
Lady Red
time in
goal
the
by
second
number 8,
half, this time Kendall
Santon.
Santon. And it's now 10-7. Cardinals have to be a little bit worried at this point. So now, Lady Red in position to storm right back into this game, and you have to imagine Danielle Fiala is trying to get her team on the same page after exploding for 10 goals in that first half. Nothing to show for the first 11 minutes of this second. Cardinals trying to get on the offensive. That's Christina Truver flying in. Lots of umbrellas here at Benedetti Worley Stadium for this rainy affair. Cardinals bunched up behind the net, and the goal's left off. They'll stop the clock in an infraction on Carthage. Free position should be granted to the Cardinals, or is this going to belong to Carthage? No, it is NCC. It's Jessica Deachin who will be straight away. Can't she get the Cardinals in the board in the second half? Not right now, at least. That one takes an awkward ricochet off the foot of Allen. Cardinals now vacating almost entirely the behind portion of the field. Truver patiently waiting for somebody to break free. Cardinals using screens and trying to get loose on that, basically the end zone line. 16-15 to go, second half, and now a double team comes. Truver with it, and she has to bounce one over. And now Whaling splits a pair, manages her way in, and Allen snares away the pass intended for a couple of Cardinals. So another offensive possession left empty. Ground ball picked up by Griffin. Thrown ahead, that's Gree Loft. Make that Hoft. Another whistle at NCC, and Truver draws a yellow card and has to make her way off the field for the time being. Out in front, Cardinals scrambling, trying to pick up the ground ball and get it away. And another whistle will stop play with 16:08. Carthage should have a free position. And a Good chance. Oh, they will not move these players. So it is not, at least at this point, a scoring opportunity. Carthage hopes to make it one. Out in front, Schultz stands her ground and now tries to pluck it away. It's still loose. And a whistle on Carthage. So Schultz granted possession, and she threads the needle to Emily Zadney. Now a lot of free space to scamper in. She blitzes all the way down. Little dump off underneath, and now, no. Denied in goal. And now Carthage gets it stripped away. Carthage down by 3. They've scored the 3 and only goals in this second half. The pass is high and working its way towards the near sideline. Picked up by North Central. Thrown ahead. Right there is Nellie Scranton. Bouncer pushed ahead. Moss there. Try to pick it up. It is going to be close off the end line, and it's saved for the time being. Whacked out of the stick of Whaling. With 14:42, this should belong to the Cardinals, and it will. On the right side, Whaling makes her way towards the back of the end zone. There she is. And she jumps and throws it in. And that is a huge goal.
Cardinal goal by number 12, Cassie Whaling.
Big goal from the senior, and it stops the bleeding. A 3-goal run by Carthage is stopped by NCC. Rain continues to fall here at Benedetti Worley Stadium, and the river just beyond the field is starting to fill up. It's been a rainy past few weeks. 14:37 to go. Let's get to our third to last senior on this team. On senior day, from Heartland, Wisconsin, Emily Zadney, a 3-year starter for the Cardinals. And here's a fun little tidbit that's in the program today. She holds the program record for the fastest goal after a goal, when she scored just 4 seconds after a goal on March 22nd of last year. That was against Linfield College. Like many of her teammates, in all academic conference selection in each of her seasons on the team. She also helps out sports information. You'll see her at a lot of sporting events. 33 goals this year. That's a career high after 22 each of the previous 2 seasons. Good career for Emily Zadney. Hitting the deck and taking advantage now is the Cardinals. Paige Nadherney throws it ahead, and here comes McFarland. Whaling making a move. She scored a moment ago. Puts this one in. Off the body of Allen. And Whaling scores for a second time in the last 2 minutes.
Cardinal goal by number 12, Cassie Whaling.
So Whaling continues to add to her total in the career. And she also causes Carthage to take a timeout. We'll step aside. We'll be back in a little bit. 13-13 to go, second half. And we're back. 12-7, Cardinals the advantage. Cassie Whaling scoring not once but twice here in the second half. That coming on the heels of the Carthage Lady Red scoring 3 times following the break to cut what once was a 6-goal lead down to just 3. Cardinals have blown that back up to 5. Less than a quarter left in this game. 12:40 up on the clock. Cardinals have to ramp up the pressure on the defensive end and keep the gas pedal down on the offensive end. These two teams both 3-2 in conference play and jockeying for position for the end of season conference tournament. The wind really picking up the rain as well. That one knocked out of the stick of Mackenzie Day, and she'll get the benefit of a whistle. She races in and buries one right into the back of Kat Schultz's stick. And the escape throw doesn't go far enough. Out in front, good defense by the Card. Oh, and the Lady Red is down on the field. Looks like an inadvertent stick, possibly up and above the shoulders.
It tumbled. Like a giant tumbleweed all the way from like the middle of the grass field to maybe almost.
And there will be trainers on the field to attend to the fallen Lady Red player. She has moved since the last time she was on the screen, so that is good news. They will attend to her, and we will step aside. We'll be right back here on NCTV 17.
some fun last weekend? My dad was amazed when he told me about that. Oh, you did? He was like, whoa, I've never seen something like this. Well, I hope it helped him. Yeah, I'm not sure when he's doing that job. Yeah, I think he was starting that at the end of Thursday, Friday.
It appears as though everything is all right with Mackenzie Day after she took an inadvertent lacrosse stick up around the shoulders in the neck area. Able to walk off the field on her own power. That is always a positive sign. And now Carthage with a free position with 11:45 to go. Lady Red on the attack, and they had a lot of success earlier in the half. Have been quieted since by a couple of Cassie Whaling goals. One of the Cardinals hits the turf hard and bounces right back up. A lot of Cardinals right there in front of the net, and somebody made contact. It's now free position belongs to Nicole Bauman. Bounces it up and past Kat Schultz, and that is a goal for number 15. Freshman from California, and that's her third.
Lady Red goal by number 15, Nicole Bowman.
It's now 12-8 with a shade under 11 minutes to go here in the second half. That's the score at present here. Benedetti Worley Stadium. Well, you just saw the steeplechase pit. And they don't keep that full. It just happens to be full from all the rain that has already fallen today. So the Cardinals will look to get back on track. There is a long discussion being had on the Carthage side of the field. Let's look at the stat sheet right now. Muscle with 3 for the Lady Red, Bowman with 2. So that's a correction. Day with 1, Satin with 1, Griffin with 1. For North Central, 6 goals for Cassie Whaling. Big gain for the senior. 2 goals for Truver and Moss, 1 for Dietjen and Zadny. Face-off won by the Carthage Lady Red. A trail by 4. Time is no longer much of a friend for Carthage. Certainly working against them, however, there's still plenty of it. Should they build some momentum to try and make a comeback. 12-8 the score at present. Ground ball popped up and claimed by the Lady Red, who just scored that last goal, Bowman. Carthage very patient here on this offensive possession. Bowman tried to spin towards the middle of the field. Gives way to Griffin on the near side. And that one whizzes past the ear hole of Schultz. And Carthage has struck again Goal belongs to
Lady Red goal by
Muscle in
number
her
1,
fourth.
Rachel Muscle, assisted by number 7, Maddie Griffin.
So once more, this Lady Red team is to within 3 of the Cardinals.
Cardinals!
If the North Central Cardinals want to hold on to this one of the big areas they may need to clean up, especially here in the second half, draw controls. The face-offs that happen right now. Seems like Carthage has claimed the last few and then turned them into points on the other end. NCC needs this one right here. Mink Richardson Clerk at midfield to try and win it for NCC. Let's see what she can do with it. Popped up, anybody's ball, and Carthage edges out the Cardinals to gain possession. Rushing back down to the offensive end is the Lady Reds. Ground ball shot out, picked up by Maddie Palmerson. Out in front, and that one's left behind. Really good chance for Muscle to pick up her fourth, make that fifth. But she lost it in her backswing. Could have made it a 2-goal game. She was point blank. Shot out. And Carthage once again finds a way to win the 50-50 ball. And Carthage draws another whistle and should have a free position right out in front. This is dangerous territory for NCC. And that gets by Schultz again. And Carthage is within 2.
Lady Red goal.
Again, it's Bowman. The freshman tallies another. And here we sit with 8 minutes and change remaining. It's a 12-10 game after the Cardinals led 10-4 at the half. Cardinals have a lot of clock to try and waste to try and secure the season-ending win. Senior Day, season finale. A lot is on the line, especially considering the conference tournament is right around the corner. Pass missed, but able to recover. Now streaking in, the shot bounced in. And the Lady Red are within 1 after Kendall Satin strikes for Carthage.
Lady Red goal by number 8, Kendall Santon, assisted by number 7, Maddie Griffin.
And a timeout, North Central. They need to get on the same page and in a hurry. They want to win this game. 7:49 left. We'll be back on NCTV 17. From up here, it looked as if the Cardinals had essentially a player-only discussion on the sideline. And it appeared as though Jordan McFarland was the one directing it. And that's a big boost right there as Christina Truver claims the draw control. And she'll have a free position right where she's standing. So a chance to try and stop the bleeding. Up only 1, 7:36 to go. Truver with great speed. And she loses it on the way in. Allen almost loses it. She's dangerously close to giving it back to the Cardinals. Pass ahead. And Carthage comes away unscathed after the Cardinals claim the draw control off the start. Tense moments in the later minutes of this one. NCC led 10-4 coming out of the half. Carthage cut it to 10-7. NCC went up 12-7. And since then, a 4-goal run by Carthage. Popped up and Deachin claims it. Far side, trying to get past Lady Red players, and she gets hacked and pushed and draws a whistle. Driving rain coming down right now. At times sideways with the wind coming into play. Maddie Moss with it. She's face guarded. Trying to gain an edge in position. She races in almost through the 5-hole. Left on the end line, and she'll have a free position, I believe, right outside. Right there. Cardinals really need her to bounce one right past Allen here. Here it is. Nope. Has to back it out and look for something better. Didn't see the defender, and it's knocked away. Lofted out in front, but lost off the stick. Here come the Cardinals again. Moss has it right back. Good pass towards the middle, and she gets hacked on her way up the sideline. Moss to the middle. Truver, shot over Zadny. Here's an understatement. Cardinals need a goal. Trying to work her way in is Whaling. Off to McFarland, shot off to the left. It's still loose on the ground. The ground ball being poked at and prodded and shot towards the net. Allen scrambling to try and claim it, and she does. Five minutes exactly remaining in this game. And it's picked up by NCC. Out in front, and Allen emerges from the goal to take it away. That's a risky play, especially had she not connected on that pass. Could have belonged to the Cardinals with her about 30 yards away from the goal. Richardson Clerk draws the whistle as some ambulances wind past Benedetti Rowley Stadium. .4:20 to go. Can Carthage tie it up? A whistle will get Paige Nadherney for reaching in. Shot blocked by Schultz out in front, and she absorbs it. For the time being, keeps it a one-goal game in favor of the home team. Pass off the mark. Ground ball left behind. And Whaling drops it off, and now Emily Zadney with a 2-on-1 situation has it stripped away from behind. 3.5 minutes remaining. Still a 1-goal game. Long pass extends the Cardinal defense here. And a shot on net ties this game up at 12. Bringing them back all the way is Bowman.
Lady Red goal by number 15, Nicole Bowman.
It's now 12-12. NCC has had some opportunities. With 3:20 left, they need just one real good one left. It all starts here with this draw control. Looks like they have some difficulty placing the ball where it's intended. And Carthage claims it. All the momentum belongs to the Lady Reds right now. So does the possession. Griffin with it, 3 minutes on the dot left. Off the post. Cardinals stay alive for the moment, but I believe I saw a flag fly. We'll see if that comes into play. Nowhere to go for Santon. Leaves it behind, and Greet Hoft has it. And players look a little befuddled right here. And play will continue. I'm not sure what that was. Nice move to the middle, and it's stripped away from behind. A Cardinal player hits the deck. And a whistle blows. Play dead for the moment. Minute 57 left. And the Cardinals will have possession. So here we go. 2 minutes left. Cardinals need a score. Tie game 12-12 late in the second. Who's going to do it? Who's going to get the job done for NCC on Senior Day? Nikki Maris with it right now as she cradles it out of trouble and emerges to the other side unscathed, at least for the time being, and now it's knocked away. Ground ball picked up by Carthage, and a collision at the 40. Deachin and Muscle. And a timeout. Timeout taken, we'll take one with them. 94 seconds remain.
Timeout taken by Carthage.
Minute 34 to go. And this is still anybody's game. 12-12. Carthage blow by. And a whistle drawn. Will send the 3 Cardinals behind the play, and it will continue. Carthage has scored 3 straight to pull even at 12 apiece. Temperature feels like it's dropped as we approach 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Shot good for Carthage with 1:07 left. Giving the Lady Red the lead is Muscle.
Lady Red goal by number 1, Rachel Muscle.
What a second half put on right now by Carthage, who, following the break, leads the Cardinals 9-2. They've outscored them. Now they take the first lead of the game. Cardinals will have 67 seconds to rebuttal. Christina Truver will take this. And it's still loose. Who wants it? Trying to get it. And McFarland hits the deck, and it's awarded to NCC with 59.6 seconds left.
Are you serious?
And they will award Carthage the ball because McFarland got going too soon. Not sure how that works. I definitively heard a whistle. Ball jarred loose. Carthage just has to play keep away for 40 seconds. Taken away by Emily Zadney. She'll cradle it in. Lofts it ahead, and it's over the head of everybody. 29 seconds left. And Carthage has possession. Ground ball to Allen, sent out in front. It's still loose, and Allen is outside the circle. .15 seconds left, and Allen stalling. Taken away. It's right out in front. Cardinals with a chance. 5 seconds remaining. Still being kicked around. And they will not get a shot off. And Carthage comes from behind to stun the Cardinals here at Benedetti Worley Stadium on Senior Day.
North Central College thanks you for your continued support of Cardinal Athletics. Please drive home
Tough
safely.
loss for NCC. They'll have some things to look at in the second half as they prepare for the conference tournament. But their fate has been sealed. They will face Augustana in the opening round. Should be a good test. That'll do it for game number 1. The men will take on Illinois Wesleyan. That game scheduled for 4 o'clock. We'll step aside in the meantime. We'll be back on NCTV 17 with another production of Cardinal Lacrosse.
Wisconsin men's lacrosse game features the Illinois Wesleyan University Titans and your North Central College Cardinals. Introducing today's starting lineups. First for the Titans, number 11, Steven Ladozinski. Number 14, J.C. Grabarek. Number 19, Nick Winter. Number 21, Jacob Perry. Number 24, Nick Krutchko. Number 28, Michael Julius. Number 33, Zach Ladd. Number 36, Ryan Kunze. Number 44, Max Porter. Number 55, Bailey Marth. Illinois Wesleyan is coached by Zach Iannucci. He is assisted by David Olson. And now today's starting lineups for your North Central College Cardinals. Number 1, Nick Pardo. Number 3, Chris Ivey. Number 5, Sean Tamanari. Number 6, Stephen Foe. Number 7, Danny Boyle. Number 9, John Fitzgerald. Number 22, Stephen Dale. Number 24, Tanner James. Number 26, Ethan Hurst. And number 43, Dylan Cost. The Cardinals are coached by Jay Farrell. He's assisted by Tim Hurst, Blake Keenan, and Nick Marks. At this time, we ask that you please rise and face the flag at the south end of the field as we honor America with the playing of the national anthem.
Welcome back to Benedetti Worley Stadium on the campus of North Central College. If you joined us earlier for the women's game, the conditions have not changed. It is still rainy. It is still cold. If anything, it is more rainy and more cold. Welcome into NCTV 17. I'm Kevin Jackman. Today, a double feature. The Cardinal women's team taking on Carthage, dropping that game in stunning fashion, 13-12. The Lady Red coming back in dramatic fashion to win that one. Now, the men's team takes on Illinois Wesleyan in a clash of two of the top conference teams. The Titans enter 13-3 overall, 4-1 in conference. The Cardinals are 10-4, 2-3 in conference. As the teams meet at midfield, a brief discussion being held. The captains will shake hands and each team will retreat to their respective sides of the field, and then we will be underway. Earlier today, Senior Day being held here at Benedetti Worley Stadium for the women's team. That obviously is not going to happen this year for the men's team. And apparently we have a lightning delay. They put 30 minutes up on the clock.
Ladies and gentlemen, lightning has been detected in the vicinity.
Lightning has been detected in the area, so we will have a 30-minute lightning delay here at Benedetti Worley Stadium. We will take a break. And hopefully it is 30 minutes and 30 minutes only. We'll be back on NCTV 17. Welcome back to NCTV 17. And just like that, we have lacrosse. After a 30-minute lightning delay, both teams have just taken the field after a quick warm-up, assumed their positions, and away we go. So, welcome back here on NCTV 17. We were setting the stage when lightning struck a little more than a half an hour ago. The officials paused the opening handshakes, instructed the timekeeper to put 30 minutes up on the clock, at which time both teams headed inside, as did the fans. We had a delay. The Cardinals with the opening game shot. It's high and wide, but they'll have possession off the end line. Kevin Jackman here with you this afternoon. The second game of our doubleheader. Thanks for sticking with us today. Shot from a difficult angle off the mark. Cardinals pick it up. With the ball right now is number 24, Tanner James, and he is the only sophomore eligibility-wise on this team. There are some sophomores academically speaking, but after spending a year in Beloit, as James's shot blocked right as he went to attempt it, this one stripped away. Cardinals fighting maintain possession. The stick knocked out of the hand of Tommy Huizinga. Cardinals still right there. Jared Weaver had it. Cardinals racing in. Noah Perrell gets it right back. This Illinois Wesleyan team is not just talented, but they're deep. You look over to the bench, and they essentially have another full team watching on. Cardinals at one point will get there, but in their inaugural season, you can only bring in 16 or 17 people to try and form a team. You can't bring in a full 35. That would be unmanageable. Tough angle, the shot high and extremely wide. Cardinals getting it back. So far, dominating the first few minutes of this game. Unlike the women's game, this is played in 4 quarters, not 2 halves, but it is still played over the course of 60 minutes. Weaver winding behind the net, still looking for some sort of opening over the middle, and he loses the ball, attempting the shot, and Wesleyan finally snares it away. So the Titans will have their first opportunity to come down onto the offensive end and challenge Dylan Cost in goal for the Cardinals. North Central entering this game 10-4. They're 2-3 in conference play. A pass across, and it's deflected off of a Wesleyan player and flicked back towards play. Now a broken play. The Cardinals trying to race and scramble back to the defensive side, and the goal put in past Cost and taking a big hit on the play as well. Is Titan attacker, I believe that was Evan Mocklamy.
Illinois Wesleyan goal by number 35, Evan Mocklamy.
So Mocklamy nets the first goal of our game. The Titans have a 1-0 lead. This game playing a huge role in determining the Cardinals' postseason contention. It's as simple as this. Win, Cardinals are in. Lose, season ends today. You don't need much more incentive than that. Bending it around the back of the goal is Bailey Marth. Wesleyan displaying well-organized offensive motion so far in this one. Driving rain, by the way, if you can't already tell. Puddles of water have accumulated around the track. Pass is high, still finds a Titan stick. Submarine shot is off the mark and will belong to the Cardinals. Last touch by a Titan. Driving rain at times. It has softened to a mist at times, but it has not completely stopped. It just continues to come down in droves. It is also bitterly cold, 39 degrees, and the real feel temperature is now dipping below the 30s. So while the official temperature is not freezing, that's how many people feel right now. Making it even worse is the occasional stiff breeze. Titans awarded the ball. They're back on the offensive end. As they swing it around the horn, Cardinal defense shifting along with them. Out in front, and Koss gets a piece of it, but can't stop it entirely, and the Titans have struck a second time in the first 4.5 minutes. So Illinois Wesleyan comes out ripping.
Goal by number 8, Alex Dornbos. Assist by number 28,
Alex
Michael
Dornbos. Dornbos, a freshman from Minnesota. The other goalkeeper, made that goal scorer, is a senior from Colorado. Again, the Titans claiming the opening face-off, and the shot wayward and out of play. Cardinal defense is going to have to show that they can stop the Titans, because Wesleyan is a well-oiled machine at this point. Last year, 12-5. They were 3-1 in the conference. That one stuffed in the back of the net, right over the right shoulder of Koss. Scoring that one, Bailey Marth, a sophomore attacker from Evergreen Park, Illinois.
Illinois Wesleyan goal by number 55, Bailey Marth. Assist by number 19, Nick Winter.
Coming in, the Cardinals were one of the better defensive teams around the country. How good? Ranked 6th, make that 7th in the nation in scoring defense, allowing just 6.38 goals per game. Question is, can they score? That's exactly what they hope to do right here to combat that first 3-goal run by Wesleyan. They organize the offense, shuffling men onto the field. And a shot on goal is knocked away at first, and it is just off to the left. A nice stop in net by the Titan goalkeeper. That's Steven Laduzinski. James racing in. 9:37 to go, first quarter. Backing it out is Danny Boyle, and here comes Huizinga. Huizinga changes directions, looking for some support. And first goal of the game belongs to Ethan Hurst. And the Cardinals are on the board. This is already shaping up to be a high-scoring game.
Cardinal goal by number 26, Ethan Hurst. Assist by number 12, Tommy Huizinga.
Huizinga with the assist, and a beautiful shot right there from Hurst. No hesitation. Saw it, shot it, perfect location, and the Cardinals are on the board. Despite the weather, fans have shown up for the season finale for the Cardinals, at least in the regular season. If they can beat the Titans, they would make the postseason. It's a tall task for this first-year program. Although I find it interesting, in the latest episode of the Cardinal Report, head coach Jay Farrell said, we've stopped referring to ourselves as a first-year program. We no longer use that as an excuse. It's the Titans right back on the prowl, and they score again. This time it's Jacob Perry.
Illinois Wesleyan goal by number 21, Jacob Perry. Assist by number 55, Bailey Marth.
Marth with the assist, so it's quickly 4-1. Cardinals have stopped referring to themselves as a first-year program.
Timeout.
they no
North
longer
Central.
think that way. They will have to start trying to figure out defensively what they want to do against the Titans. They will take a timeout to sort that out. We will too. We'll be back on NCTV 17. Welcome back, and during the timeout, another lightning strike detected, so 30 more minutes put up on the clock, and we will have a lightning delay for a second time in our game. We will once again step away here on NCTV 17. Hopefully we'll have some clean lacrosse when we come back.
want to.